Hey folks, today I'm going to be explaining the counterintuitive reason why XP reward monoliths actually give the most items out of any other echo reward. So this is going to sound a little bit weird, but bear with me, and it all hinges on COF. So the scenario I'm going to explain is, say you have two monoliths to choose between in your path. One of them is a unique item, and the other one is XP. So say maybe you're like level 100 or something and you're like, wow, I don't need XP, that's useless. I'm going to explain why that's not the case. Okay, let's get this going. Okay, these all hidden. All right, let's get some ambience. All right, let's add a new sheet. Cool. So I think I'm gonna have to use this sheet. Could start by getting all of the favor costs. We can calculate the expected number of rerolls. I think that's probably the way to go. Hey, Rectangle. How's it going? Your name reminds me of that. What was that game? The snake game where you're eating the pellets. You're trying not to eat your tail. The pixelated snake. All right, let's copy this. Snake? Was the game just called Snake? Oh, I thought it had like a different name. All right. I guess I didn't copy the heading. Let's grab that. Actually, I think I just make a copy of this, don't I? Yeah, let's just start with that. How come I'm so good at making spreadsheets? I don't know. I just started making them, and as I go, I learn more tricks and stuff to make them better. A lot of this stuff was actually done by one of my viewers, that making it look nice and all that stuff. The original sheet was not this nice. I just added like some of this data, and then they added a bunch more. But yeah, it's a work in progress. So we'll just call it lens calculator for now. We'll just leave it here. All right, so this is my new sheet. And from here, I think what we need to do is assign a weighting So I can actually calculate the reroll chance of everything. And we'll just keep it simple for now. You vote for calling it calculator? Did you see the custom items on Reddit? What custom items? Are you saying some like fan-made items? Or do you mean like offline play modding and stuff? I'll do a column here, and we can call it waiting. I think that makes sense. Concepts? Yeah, I think I did. I'm pretty sure those were posted in my Discord channel as well. I thought they were pretty cool. Some of the item designs were really interesting. It would be cool if they like took some inspiration from fan-made stuff and try and put it in the game, but I know they have like a huge roadmap, so it doesn't seem like that would be high priority. So let's give it a base weighting. So this will determine whether or not it can even roll at all. And then we can also add a actual weighting. So base weighting, this can change if you do not have the rank requirement. It can change if you are not selecting the region. What else? Yeah, so base rating will either be 0 or 1. And then actual weighting will depend on lenses. I think this makes sense. So then I can calculate my rerolls. You wish there was a ring with +1 to all skills. That'd be pretty strong, wouldn't it? So you could have 2 of those. You'd have +2 to everything. But if that's all it gave, I guess it wouldn't be that strong. It'd probably be a viable item to have in the game. Okay, so I think this will be, let's create a drop down. So we'll insert drop down, and I forget, how do I import options based on values? Whatever, I'll just manually do it. So this will be armor. We'll color it the same. I don't think this is the right color. Whatever. So this will query the table. Call it the Stone of Georgia. Yeah, that'd be a cool item. I'd like something like that. How there are 2 spellings for armor? Yeah, I've heard that's because of the international team. The Canadian, British, I think Australian, New Zealand. I think everywhere except the US uses a U. And then Americans use with just a O. At least I'm pretty sure that's the reason. But even still, I think that as a development team, you should probably have like language, what's the word? Like you have language values stored somewhere, and it should be referring back to some like language localization. Localization, yeah. That's the word I was looking for. It should refer back to some like value for the given language, but it seems like that's not the case. So otherwise there wouldn't be 2 armors for English. Do you remember about what corruption you were when you started getting red rings? It doesn't really matter. You could get red rings at 0 corruption. I got 3 from Runes of Ascendance. Am I a programmer? Yes. I am a full stack web developer. So I have a bit of a background in coding. So we'll do accessory here. And that looks good. But yeah, as far as red rings, The prophecies itself, it seems like it doesn't really matter how much corruption you have. I don't think it makes a difference at all. Um, and I'm pretty sure that also applies to the rarity too. I think prophecies just, they give the same loot regardless of corruption. Area level might matter, but even that, I'm pretty sure it doesn't. So, uh, yeah, I would say to not worry too much about that. Okay, so here we will select, this will give us the, right, okay, so this will select the weightings here. I like that, that makes sense. Higher corruption is just needed for favor. Yeah, exactly. If you have higher corruption, you're going to get more prophecies, which means more red rings. Last night I spent like, I don't know, probably like 1.5 million favor on ring prophecies, and I didn't get a single LP red ring. But I did get probably, I don't know, maybe 8 or 10 0 LP. It's actually kind of funny, the only LP red ring I've ever got was not even from prophecy. It was from a echo reward. It was pretty unexpected. So we'll do if this value, can I just do if equals, wait, no, we'll do if this value is equal to, do I just put the string maybe? I think that's how that works. If this value is that, then 1, otherwise 0. Or am I forgetting how this works here? Do you do all the weird prophecies? Actually, while I'm here, let me just show you the actual prophecies I do. So I put this sheet together, if I can find it. Where is my sheet? Prophecy rewards, prophecy events. It should be this one. Yeah, I put this sheet together. These are all the prophecies that I actually do. So you can see I don't do any arena. I don't do any campaign. I basically just do events that I actually complete just by my normal gameplay. So I do everything that's completable in Jura. So rare enemy in any dungeon, rare enemy here in Temporal Sanctum. All of these rare enemies I do because you can complete it. Even the T3 rare enemy you can do in a T4 Temporal Sanctum. And then I also run, what else? Whatever timeline I'm running. I was running Reign of Dragons, but I've stopped since I got my Twisted Heart. So I'll probably change this. And what else here? I do these. Generic ones, boss. I don't run Void Horror. Hey, Otrin, what's up? How's it going? But this I went over in one of my recent videos on prophecy events. You can make a copy of this sheet and check the boxes that you want, and it'll tell you what your chance of rolling the event is based on your selection. And then here it will also tell you the different blocker lenses you could use if you wanted, and their efficiency for reroll. So chances are you probably wouldn't be doing triple blocker lens or even probably one, but you could. For some niche scenarios, sometimes it's better. But I was hoping to integrate this into my next project, and hopefully I'll be able to build a calculator, tell you exactly what lens to use, regardless of what you want. That's the goal anyway. It's pretty challenging to put that together. It's a lot of math involved. Yeah, so is there a way to make strong meteor build? Yeah. I think Curse had a video. Was it Curse? Maybe it was Dread. I think it was Dreadful actually. Made a video on using the meteor to regen mana. But with the belt, it's hard because the belt triggers it just triggers the meteors kind of randomly somewhat. And then what I found when I used the belt was while I'm clearing a map, I'll kill some stuff, and then it will just shoot a bunch of meteors down at the ground after everything's dead anyway, and it'll just deplete my mana. So I really struggled with mana management using the belt. I don't know, there might be a better way. I think Mana Strike might be a good one, because then you can do mana generation, which helps with the managing that. You're gonna go hard next cycle. I don't know. I'm liking last Epoch so far, so I'm pretty happy. Anyway, let's see. What was the problem with my thing here? Am I forgetting my if? What was it was if condition. Oh, right. Okay. I think it needs to be like this, right? Use Mana Strike while out of mana for better mana management. That makes sense. I could see that. I'm completely forgetting my syntax here. If condition string, say Google Sheets. I should be able to just make it check if it's equals a string, right? What is the syntax for that? If equals, I think I might need and. No. Hello there. Excel wizard. I don't actually know how to use Excel. This is Google Sheets. No, I'm just kidding. They're pretty much the same, actually. There's very little difference. Just trying to remember my syntax for the if condition. I think this needs to be all one. Let's just Google it. Oh, is it really just that? Equals string? Error. Everything's going great. You rolled a +4 dancing and +4. Very nice. Is it worth making an alt? I don't actually know if those skills are good. I haven't used them specifically, but they might be. Is it? It's and? It's only one condition though. Let's see. Yeah, it should be one or the other, right? What am I missing here? Can you just not do string? Maybe the value of this is not. Maybe drop down value does not have. I'm pretty sure my syntax is correct here. Wait a minute. Oh no. What am I doing? Oh, that was an O, not a 0. I was just being stupid. Okay, never mind. My syntax was correct. I was just using the wrong cell. All right, so if this is, all right, great. So if I change this to a different, it should be 0, which it is. Great. So this affects the base weighting. Perfect. So now I can just apply this to every armor, and that should be good. I think I need to freeze this, don't I? Goes to 45. Yeah, that's perfect. So now, all right, so the weightings here are 0. Perfect. So that tells you you cannot roll these items. Very nice. Now we need to do the same for the other ones, which should be easy. So these, so affix all the way down to weapons, which is 93. Great. Let's just copy this. Spreadsheet programming is one of your favorite things to watch and do. Yeah, it's kind of a little bit soothing. I could see that. Oh, it's just idle, not idles. Okay. Yeah, it is relaxing, isn't it? It's like the people who listen to the ASMR sound just like relaxing in the background. It's kind of the same idea. I have limited brain power though after a day of programming to then jump on and do spreadsheets. There's only so much I can do. Just end up with jello brain eventually. EOS weapon. You don't know if they listen for relaxation. I've heard rumors that it was like used for some other purposes, and I found it really strange, but I don't really judge. It's power to people, whatever they enjoy. It ain't hurting anybody. Have fun. This doesn't seem right. Oh yeah, that is right. Okay. I don't know if we're thinking the same thing here. I'm just guessing. All right, this is good so far. Great. And then these ones. We're all weird in our own way, right? I don't think any of us are really normal. If we were normal, we wouldn't be here. I wouldn't be streaming a spreadsheet, and you guys probably wouldn't be watching me do it. But that's okay. All right, I like this. This is nice. So if you select armor, these all have one weighting. Cool. It's a base weighting. And we also need to do rank, as long as you don't see my browser history. Oh no. Is Brave a good browser? It's pretty common among programmers. It has built-in ad block and a bunch of other like privacy settings. Some websites don't perform well with Brave, so you have to switch back. But generally, I do like Brave, and it's also good on your phone. I mostly just use Brave as an extra browser because when I'm streaming, I can just stream Brave rather than Chrome, and then I have Chrome for like my personal browsing, and I have Brave for my spreadsheets and stuff. It just makes keeping my personal stuff and stream stuff separate. I do like Brave though. Okay, so now let's do, this will be region, cool. And then we'll do your COF rank. And this doesn't need to be a dropdown, but I'll do a dropdown here as well. 1, 2. This could just be a value. Can you be rank 0 or no? I don't think so, right? I think you start at rank 1. So we'll try rank 6 for now, see how that loads. Used to get bad memory leaks with Chrome. Chrome is always extremely memory hungry. Let me check my task manager. Let's see how much Chrome is eating right now. Let's see, it says I am currently using 3.7 gigabytes from Chrome, 1.1 from Brave, which is actually a lot, now that I think of it. Why is it? Yeah, these are using significant amount. Can you get a heart on a different character? Yeah, if you get a here, let me bring it up. Twisted heart. If you get an affix that's not for mage on your twisted heart, last epoch. If you get an affix like say +4 Frostlaw, it'll say class mage, and then you can't use it on any other class. But if you get a affix that any class can use, if you get an affix like int or I don't know, strength or cast speed, I think, it will just say, it won't say like class restricted. I think I went over that in one of my videos here. Let's see, legendary crafting here. Yeah, so you can see here, I put in the slamming a class affix on a legendary will lock it to that class. All right, so let's continue. Both browsers are based on Chrome. Yeah, you're right. I think every mainstream browser is Chromium now. I'm pretty sure even the Microsoft one that comes with new Windows is also Chromium. The only one would be Firefox that's not. As far as I know, there might be some other weird ones. Yeah, Firefox is not. That's correct. I'm pretty sure Opera is Chromium. I forget what else is mainstream. Safari. Actually, I think Safari is not too. And what's interesting, if you are, I want to say it's using an iPhone or an iPad or something, if you use Chrome on those devices, I'm pretty sure it just has it's actually using Safari with a Chrome skin. I've had to do some browser compatibility work in the past, and I'm pretty sure that was the case. There's some like really, really weird stuff going on. You don't hate Edge? Oh no, unpopular opinion right there. Does this have the rank? Yes, it does. Unlock rank 3. Cool. So the weighting, if is 1. Let's just wrap it in another if. If, let's see, if this is then 1, else 0. All right, so G4 is what unlocks at rank 3. So if I make this 2, this value should turn to 0, and it does. If I go to 3, it should be 1, 4 is 1. Great, okay, so this works. I have to say though, browser compatibility is probably like one of the most frustrating parts of web development. Okay, so this needs to be, oops. Oh no. All right, now these should, oh, that's actually annoying. It'll overwrite my other values, won't it? Just try this. Okay, so a bunch of them are 0. That means they cannot roll. Very nice. Another thing one of my viewers pointed out, which was like actually crazy, is the double lenses don't actually do what they say as far as favor cost. Like you can see here, it says plus 80% more favor cost, but they're actually, some of them are like plus 67%, some of them are like actually doubling the cost. You can see this one here is 1500 base, it goes to 3000. It's like really, really weird. I don't know how they've coded this. It seems like it's not just applying a multiplier, but that'll make my math really hard. How frustrating is compatibility to between iOS and desktop? Well, I work in web development, so I'm mostly dealing with browsers. To me, the difference between iOS and desktop is not, it's not really a thing. Or wait, no, iOS was Android, right? Or not Android, mobile. I forget, is it? No, macOS is the desktop. Yeah, iOS is the mobile. Um, the main difference is like you have to deal with screen size, which is universal regardless of the device. So as an example, you might want to change the layout when you have a narrow screen. But then you also have some browser settings. Like for example, Windows has some high contrast settings that when you enable like as an accessibility, it has certain rules that are made available to the browser, which will not be the same as the ones on iOS. Okay, so I need to do the same. But yeah, that's one thing that's really frustrating to deal with. They manually adjust. Yeah, I think a lot of these are just like grabbing some value. It's weird. You dislike web-based app in a business. Yeah, well, yeah. I think a lot of companies are just like, whatever, we're just gonna focus on Chrome or something and then not worry about anything else. And even then, like you're always gonna have some customers that are on like Windows XP using an extremely outdated version of Chrome. The company I work for just doesn't support browsers older than a few years. We just tell them like you can't use our website, you need to update your browser. It's just it's not worth the hassle. Plus there's also just like a bunch of security vulnerabilities and stuff you need to deal with, and it's not really worth trying to make it work most of the time. And even then, like if you're dealing with like style sheets, you need to have a bunch of rules that are specific to like the Firefox WebKit or whatever, and then Chrome is a little bit different. And iOS, it's just a huge mess. So this goes all the way down to, is running echoes in a group more efficient? I think it can be. Only the leader gets the echo or the monolith progress, as far as I remember. I generally play solo though, so I'm probably not the person to ask. But it can be effective, yeah. I think these are correct. These look pretty good. Great. I don't know, maybe somebody in chat would have a better answer than I do, but I'm not very familiar with group play. I think if you're all trying to get certain items, you can trade back and forth, so that could be useful with the gifting. But I don't think you're going to end up with like more boss kills or anything as a group. You can buff each other though. Like there's some group synergy where you'll be able to kill stuff quicker. Am I on the right? Yeah. All right, this looks great. This is so visually terrible to look at. I need to do some color coding or something, like alternating columns. I like go blind looking at all these tiny cells. Okay. So weapon here. So everything above is 0, and weapon is depending on rank. All right, that's good. So if I select rank 10, it should have all of them as 1, which it does. Nice. All right, let's do accessory. All right, perfect. There's our weighting. You hope EHG provides a version. I'm pretty sure that there are private APIs. I think LE Tools accesses some API that EHG has provided. But I don't think that anybody can just, yeah, I don't think anybody can just set that up without getting approval. Yeah, it's not a public API. It would be really nice if there was one though. But even then, I think EHG wants to keep a lot of their information a little bit more, I guess, mysterious. They don't want like everything to be just available. Just an example, the LP chance. That's something they don't want everybody to know. They've stated that on forums and stuff before. So so actual weighting. This will be. Is Mage your only character? Have I tried Wraithlord? No, I actually have. I have a Warlock character. Let me see. I should be able to just import it. What did I even call it? Is this correct? Yeah, this is my Warlock. This was my League start character actually. I do have a Twisted Heart here with +4 Profane Veil, but I don't have it equipped for whatever reason. Yeah, I can share this if you're interested. This one can do like 500 corruption, probably a bit more. I also have a aerial assault falconer, but I've mostly played the mage. I put quite a lot of hours into that. Actual weighting. This is based on the lenses. Can I even calculate that here? Does that even make sense? I don't think this even makes sense to have as a column, because if I would have to do lens selection. If you pick your lens, then it can tell you. Is that how I want to build the calculator? You select lenses and then it tells you how cost effective it is? Or do I want to have the calculator just tell you what the best lens is? I'm not sure what would be better. You'd prefer the latter? Yeah, yeah, maybe. Because I already sort of did that for my prophecy events here. I did this, so these are all the different lenses in every combination, and then you just scroll down and see the best one. So I could do that. I think this might be the best. And then the lenses that you're not high enough rank, I could just disable the, in your head, you'd be searching for the most efficient lens combo. Actually, yeah, I think it has to be this way. Because nobody wants to go through every single combination. Like, they may not even know what combinations to try. Like, blocker lenses can sometimes be the most efficient lens, but you might not know that. So you wouldn't even know to try it because you just assume it's terrible. So yeah, I think I do need to do this. There's a lot of lens combos though, depending on what you select, so that will be a bit of a pain. I could, maybe there's some way I can dynamically populate the lens combinations based on the region, because some combos you'll never have, like daggers and helmets, for example. There's probably a good way to do that. I think I can maybe make a query that just like populates all of those, but I'll have to think about that. I think right now this column doesn't really make sense though. So what we probably actually want here instead is whether or not you want it. And here we will do insert checkbox. I think that makes more sense. And then I'll need to combine this with my event sheet as well, and use that to calculate the final number. I already have all the blocker lens combos. I just need to combine that with the non-blocker lenses, which I can do in this sheet, and then it should end up working. Yeah, I think this makes sense. So let's see if I can. Yeah, I just need the sum base weighting. Maybe I do it separately. I think I need to do. No, this does make sense. It is the base weighting. So let's just copy my other sheet here. Total events. Total rewards. Desired rewards. All right, so we'll do the base chance right now, and then we'll work from there. So this is just the sum. Actually, I think it would be count. Count if, right? Yeah. Count. How did I do that? Count if, okay. If What was it? Ah, I see. My CPA? No, I'm a programmer. I do have an interest in finances, though. I do have my own personal finance spreadsheets that I go over. Obviously, I don't share those, but I do like to do all that stuff too. It's all just the same things, right? Different content, just money instead of game values. Uh, I never remember what is the count values depending on multiple criteria. Okay, so that would be count ifs. It would be here. Actually, no. All I need to do is the sum. This is super simple. Like, way overcomplicating this. The possible rewards is already handled here. Because there's zero weighting if they can't roll. Yeah, so the possible outcomes is 19, and then the desired would be where the weighting is 1 and checked. So I think this would be she plans all of her time with Spreadsheet. That's too much. That's too much for me. I'm not actually organized in real life. There's just like a few things that I obsess over, and this is one of them. That's like another level of. I don't know why you wouldn't just use a calendar. I feel like that'd be a lot easier, wouldn't it? I'm pretty sure count ifs is what I want. Right? Where both true, right? What was the value? I don't remember. This just counts 1, and then I think it needs to be sum, but I want multiple conditions. I can never remember the syntax for this one. This is only checking the check boxes, but that's not good enough. Oh, this is what I did. Just looking back at some of my old formulas, and I'm like, what the hell? Okay, so if L12 is true, then I check for all of these where the value is, and then I do the sum. Okay. Otherwise, 0. That makes sense. Let's see. I don't think I actually did this before. I need multiple conditions, multiple criteria, range 1, range 2, but they don't line up. Let's see. These are all just one column though. I want multiple columns. Do I need sum of a range depending on multiple? Maybe that's it. Is this for both? I feel like maybe I just want to do queries. Can I just write a query, like an SQL statement or something? Be nice if I could do that. Where is query? Returns the sum of values table-like array using an SQL-like query. Very nice. Give me this. Array or range containing the data considered structured in a way that the first row contains the labels for. Oh. I guess it does. I suppose I can do that. So you do field and then criteria. Interesting. Let's try this. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, you could do something like that, but I agree. It would be a little bit weird. I think there's a lot of work that's already gone into that, and it wouldn't be very ethical to just grab all of that. Oh, actually, it doesn't have a label, does it? Well, these are unique though, so maybe it's fine. Are they unique? Maybe not. No, they're not. Does this need to have a unique value? It says the first row contains. Yeah, I guess it's fine. I guess it's fine. I have my headings here. Yeah, this should be okay. I think I can query that. Yeah, I struggle with sheets. If I was just writing code or something, this would be significantly easier for me. I think this needs to include the heading, right? If I can actually make this work, then this will save me a lot of trouble. So let's try this. What is this value? This is the field, and then this is the criteria. Which column contains the values? And then the criteria, array or range containing 0 or more. Okay. So this would be base weighting. Is that it? Am I understanding this? The explanation is kind of strange. Oh, and then it passes in another here. So that's one option. Oh, this is the headings and then the values. I see. You pass in the headings and values. What is the point of the field though? What does that accomplish? Is it just summing it? Oh, it desum. Of course it is. Oh, it's summing. Oh, right. Obviously, it's summing the fucking. Yeah. Okay. So the value that I want is the base weighting, and then I put in the yeah. So that would be where I should be able to just do heading, right? No? One? I feel like this should be correct. It's the sum of all values here. What is the value of a checkbox? It's not case sensitive? I don't think so. What if I try a different, what if I try a numeric value here? Oh, it must be my syntax then. So I should be able to just pass in values here. Oh, semicolon, right. That's the problem. I used a colon. There we go. All right, so it calculates the sum of the base weighting where checked is true. So let's see if that actually works here. It does. Nice. All right, that was the problem. I had a colon here instead of a semicolon. Now it works. All right, so if we check these, desired is 3 out of 33 possible. I think that is correct. Sum of everything. Yeah, so all the ones you can't roll don't even have a weighting. So this should be correct. So this is saying that you have 3 out of 33 chance per roll to get the reward that you want. All right. That's already pretty useful information. And from there, I think we can probably do we do events as well? Because it would be a multiple. You would do the events and you would do the rewards that you're interested in. So if you only want 3 of these, then you would multiply that by the percent here, and that would get you your actual percent per roll to get the an acceptable prophecy. So I think I just referenced this sheet here. And then I should be able to query these values depending on what is selected in this table. So I'll just populate this with all the lenses. Do I manually enter all of the lenses though? It's probably a better way to do that, I imagine. All right, cool. And then I guess we could do lens. I could do a similar thing as my other sheet, the lens combo. So lens 1, lens 2, lens 3. And I'll just do all of them, I guess. But that seems kind of a little bit counterproductive to just do all of them. Could do the actual real combinations. Is there a list of all lenses, or do I have to go in the game? Do I have a list somewhere? Last Epoch lenses? I don't think I have a list. Oh, I found a post. Lenses are completely useless. That is a questionable opinion. Okay, let's go in the game. The awkward part too is I need to calculate there's different lenses that all have different weightings and different multipliers. I need to calculate that on a lens per lens basis, don't I? Could have like a lookup maybe. All right, let's just try an example to get started. So we'll do weapon, unique, and wait, weapon is not. We'll do dagger, unique, and exalt. So these are not actual lenses you would use, but we'll try it. All right, so how do I determine what lenses these are actually affected by? Type is boots. I could just do a lookup on the values here. Oh, that's really awkward, isn't it? So I need to calculate the, oh man. I can't update the weighting with the lens. That'll be a little bit cryptic if somebody's looking and they just see a weighting that doesn't match, because all these need to be multiplied. But it depends on the lens selected, so that'll be a little bit messy. Okay, so I can take all of the weightings and then I can do a lookup on the weightings that match the lens and add that. But if you have multiple lenses affecting the same prophecy, then you'd need to calculate that too. That's actually really hard. How do we do the math for that? So I'll want to do like sword, unique, exalted, and if I want to do all these different combos, okay, so if I do a lookup on this, But these need to match too. I need to check against what ones they actually want. So I can't. Hmm. Yeah, this is pretty tricky. Maybe I do just want to write a script to do this. I feel like doing it in the spreadsheet is going to be really hard. Hey Toby, what's up? How's it going? Welcome to the stream. Yeah, that's tricky. With these, it didn't actually affect the weighting. It was just a true or false. So I have all my if conditions here. But with the other one, it does actually affect the weighting. Although it's not really clear if the weightings stack multiplicatively, the multipliers. I would assume they do. So if I did like, say, weighting, can I do that? Yeah, I guess I could. So it'd be this. Oh, and I need a lookup too for the multipliers. That's really tricky. So do lenses. All right, I'll need a table for lens multipliers. Let's jump in game to actually grab the values. So we'll do the type. I think this was what, 20%? Weapons are all 20, yeah, I think you're right. And then this would be your rank. So then the multiplier would be per level 6. So the multiplier is not 2. It'd actually be 3. So it's that times that plus 1. Just for readability, let's put brackets. seem to be 15 for all. Armors is 10. Okay. Let's just throw that in there. I want to do the actual types because some of these are... actually, maybe I don't need to. Some of these are weird. Like I have offhand catalyst here, offhand... or no, not... That one's not weird. I have ranged weapon. This is not a type. As far as I know, this is not affected by any prophecy. Then I have caster weapon here, melee weapon, caster weapon. These don't seem to be fitting into any lens type, as far as I know. I don't know why it would. But we'll start with that, so we'll do helmet. And I think you're right, 10 sounds correct. .2. Wait, hold on. Oh, it's using the wrong value. There we go. Yeah, I did forget the dollars, you're right. Percent, okay. So at rank 10, you'll have 300% from dagger, 200% from helm. I think that seems correct per level. Yeah, this is pretty hard. Because I'm going to have to do a lookup on the multipliers and then sum that into the actual weighting for each type of lens in each combination of lenses that also affect each other. So I need to grab the multipliers and then I need to do a product of the multipliers. And somehow I need a mapping to determine which lenses apply to what items. Writing a bot to farm? I don't think so. I don't think anything that you do in offline mode is unethical. It might be easier to just modify your drop data though. I saw one guy made a video testing in offline and he just multiplied his rarity. And every monster he killed dropped like 10 uniques or something. So if you want to test, it might be easier to just do a mod like that. You change Flame Ward, Flame Guard to Flame Rush, more effective. Yeah, exactly. I think Frenzy is pretty strong. The cast speed adds a lot of value to your build. Let me just lock in the game and check lenses real quick. All right. Yeah, I haven't actually tried any of that myself, but I think it should be probably easier than writing a bot. That feels like really high effort. And it's probably more brittle. Will break with changes and stuff. Okay, yeah, let's check lenses here.
I knew you had something to ask. It would be my pleasure to satisfy your curiosity.
Okay, so all of the weapons are 20. We have amulets, rings, and relics. All the armors are 10. So let's throw in, we'll do one for relic. It's also 10%. Okay, and then idles. Runes is 15%. I could just do it based on the region actually, because it is always going to be, any of the regional lenses are going to be the same. Rune, whatever. I'll just start with this and see how this goes. Unique is 15. What else? Exalted set. Yeah, sure. I think that makes sense. And then I should be able to just do, yeah. Slamming lower tier affixes over higher. Not that I know of, but let's look at my graveyard. So I've kept all my slams. I guess it's going to be a little bit biased because some of the ones that are good I'm actually using, but it's T2, this one took 7, 7. To keep in mind the 1 LPs, there's only a 1 in 4 of hitting the higher one, so this is somewhat expected. It's not very unusual. Yeah, I think all of these are missing at least one higher tier. This one missed 2. Yeah, I don't know. It's hard because like you need a lot of data for this. All of these are, I think this one might be, it's T7, T1. I don't know. I haven't seen any indication to say that happens, but maybe, who knows? It's possible, I guess.
I knew you had something to ask.
That'd be
It would
really
my
weird, though. You'd
pleasure
think
to
they would
satisfy
say
your
something about that.
curiosity.
Try play with Barboot. I can't play with Barboot, because then I lose all my base crit. If I take this off, here, look at my spell crit chance, 49%, and with it, 95. With 400 multi that gets multiplied by my Rune Master passive tree, in here, I'm well over 400 multi, and losing pretty much half of my crit is not really something that I can do. It's just way too much DPS loss. And also we get a little bit of less damage taken and some other stuff on this. I do like Barboot. I just think you lose way too much using it for this build. Yeah, let's go back to the sheet. You have 2 LPs that we're always going with. Well, 2 LP has a 1 in 6 chance of getting both of the affixes that you want. So like double prefix has a 1 in 6. So it's not that unusual. It does tend to seem that way though. This kind of sucks. Okay, so these make sense. And then how do we determine which multipliers actually apply? So we have type here. I can do a lookup by type. I think the types match. Actually, the types do match the lens names pretty well, don't they? Maybe that is the way. I just do a product of all the multipliers from the lenses that match the type. Yeah, maybe. Maybe. That's interesting. Uh, Double prefix. Yeah. Well, basically the way it works, there's a few ways to look at it. But if you think about an item with four affixes, like say you have prefix one, prefix two, suffix one, and suffix two. The reason why it's one, and six is because let's say first you roll one of them, like just one way to look at it, right? You grab your first affix. Immediately it's a 1 and 2 because you have two prefixes and two suffixes. So you start with a 1 and 2, and then once you succeed, one of the prefixes is removed from the pool, and now what you have left is a 1 and 3. So after the 1 and 2, you have a 1 and 3. So 1 and 2 times 1 and 3 is 1 and 6. The other way to look at it is just all the different combos. You could say your different options are you could get affix 1 and 2, you could get affix 1 and 3, 1 and 4, you could get 2 and 3, 2 and 4, and then 3 and 4. These are your possible. And then everything else is just repeats of that. But yeah, so you do end up with 1 and 6. Crit chance give passive trees. It's increased though, it's not base crit. Like you saw when I removed the helmet, I lose all of my crit chance. It's pretty painful. Actually, let's try. Maybe I could just do the multiplier. No, it's per item though. That's the hard part. It has to be per item. Oh, that's really hard. Holy shit. Uh, hmm. Okay. All right. Am I able to break this down into multiple columns here, or am I stuck using one with all one giant formula? So for each item, yeah, I need a lookup value on type and rarity. I think that's it. That might not be too bad. So I need type and rarity. Okay. I could make a query. Oh, that's really hard though, because I need to take this and then I need to reference this table, and then from that table I need to reference my reward table. Okay. Yeah. So these are rarity and these are type. Can I put a query in here maybe? Maybe. What's more stats? T7, 5, T6, T2. I think it might depend on the affix itself, but I'm pretty sure. I think T7 usually provides more extra stat than two T6s. If you go into Tunk Lab, let's see, affixes here. Yeah, so if you look at, just grab a random one here. In this case, it would be the same. So T5, actually no, in this case, double T6 would be better. So you get an extra 3 here, an extra 5. So double T6 would give you an extra 6 attributes for this affix. So that would be better. I don't know if that's always the case though. Yeah. One stat is better than yeah. You're right. That's a huge thing too. It's like I could use strength and int, but strength has a much lower value, so T7 int is better than double T6. Yeah, I think generally T7 is better than double T6 most of the time on whatever your preferred stat is. It's also significantly easier to get to. Like target farming double T6 is pretty unlikely to happen. Can you check your build? Not right now. Not in the on the stream, but if you want to post it in the Discord, you can do that, and either somebody in the channel can help you or I can help you afterwards. But this is the community Discord. Maybe I just add. So this would be type, right? Type, yeah. Type, and this is type, 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 rarity, 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 and I can use this for a lookup, I think. It should be fine. Lens, lens, type. This is a little bit confusing, what's actually happening here. Why are my fonts different size? How does this happen? All right. Let's just try one for now. Let's see if we can do that. So what the weighting would be if I have a unique dagger that has multiple. So we'll say this one here. It's a unique dagger. Ah, that's so hard because it's every single row. I can't just sum it, can I? I'd have to do Maybe that is unrealistic to do it the way I'm thinking. Maybe you just pick your lenses and then it tells you what your chance is. And then I could add a comparison with multiple selections. That could be the way to go. I feel like it's really, really hard to do it this way. So I need to do a lookup on each type and then get this for each potential row. I'd have to basically build a data table for every. Disheartened after tens hours of farming, 2LP Death's Embrace. Oh no. Oh, that's brutal. Yeah, I was just saying it's a 1 in 6 for a 2LP. You have the lowest chance of getting what you want on a 2LP. 3LP and 1LP are both 1 in 4. So yeah, 2LPs do suck to slam. That does suck though. Yeah, I don't know. So if I can do sum of this times, yeah, I mean, it might be possible. It might be possible. Is it a D sum maybe, right? BD sum table like range. So I do a query, the values for each heading. I might be able to do that. I need to do a formula on each value. That might be possible. What do I want here? This is just product. Google Sheets formula on each row. Maybe. Oh, I don't think this is not what I'm looking for. All right. All right, let's just start here then. So in this case, we would do a lookup on yeah, I don't know. Maybe I'll come back to that later and try and figure that out, but I think what we just do is lens 1, lens 2. Yeah, I think this is way too hard to do in a spreadsheet. We'll just do one of each here. And this can be drop downs. All right, and then I need one of each type. Can I do a query here? Populate drop down. Should be able to do that. Oh, import, okay. Let's try it. Okay. Can I just put self or something? Oh, it's just specifically another spreadsheet. It's not same spreadsheet. Equals, can I just do an array of this? No. Is there like value? No. Or data maybe? You're gonna go to bed? All right. Have a good night. Thanks for dropping by. Thanks for the tips and the rubber decking. Hope to see you in the next one. I will probably be trying to figure this out for a while. Import range does not seem correct. Yeah, the time zones are a little weird. It's still like I just finished work, so I can't really stream much earlier. But yeah, have a good night. No worries either way. I'm sure there'll be a video on this soon enough once I make a little bit more progress. Populate drop down. Ah, nice. VLOOKUP. Okay, that makes sense. Actually, it's not vertical. Does this work? Can I just do that? No. What else do we need? Table array, column index, range. Oh, that's not right. Value you want to search for? Wait, what? Why would I want that? That's not right. Are they just manually entering this? Whatever, I can't be bothered. It'd be quicker to just manually do this. So we'll start with this here. Just add a few values for testing. All right. Let's try dark mode here, see if this looks better. I don't know if that's actually readable. I feel like that's worse. Okay, great. So with that, we can actually do proper weightings. What is my corruption right now? I think, let me check here real quick. I haven't really pushed the last day or two. Been working on other things, trying to do some other timelines, but let me check real quick. Let's see. Yeah, 2025 right now on my Rune Master. Can probably push to 3000 at this point with the Permastun Oribus and whatever gear I have at the time. It's all pretty good stuff, so I don't really see any issue continuing to push further. Let's see, what should this be? Modified weighting, I guess. All right. Then this will be the base weighting times the defensive build. Yeah, I'm using the defensive build. You can use either. If you're just permanently freezing Oribus, you shouldn't have a problem pushing past 2000 corruption even with the offensive build. It doesn't really matter. It kind of just makes the game a little bit too easy. Okay, so we need to do a lookup here. I need to grab the multiplier value. Does this make sense? I don't think this layout makes sense. No, it's not necessary. multiplied by, yeah, it needs to be if I guess I can just do the types here, then the multiplier. Yeah. Hmm. Right, okay. This times, and I need a value here. We'll just put placeholder for now. Actually, it should be the product. So it'll be the product. Multi-1, multi-2, multi-3, but I can't really do that because I need to do the lookup to see if it actually gets the value, because it might not. All right, so this needs to be the sum of multiplier where, what is this, 8? Yeah.
Actually, yeah, I need to change the layout here. This would be the type here. Per level. Am I trying to build a rocket? I'm trying to build a tool that will tell you the optimal lens usage depending on what prophecy you want. These are all the different prophecies here in this sheet. And in this sheet, I have all of the different events that are possible. And this shows the probability of getting what you want based on the blocker lenses used, but I'm just trying to improve that tool to also be able to count for different rewards. So once I'm done, you should be able to use this to find the optimal lens combination. It's pretty tricky to do all the math though. So type per level. You want to make some tests on that? What are you looking to test? I don't know, maybe I can help. This is per level, so this is multiplier. And then this would be times, okay. Equals this times this. All right, perfect. All right, this is what we want, I think. Then I can do a lookup. So type dagger and I get the multiplier. So multi1 would be the dsum. We'll start here. And then we'll do a lookup on the multiplier. Actually, no. Do I even need to do that? Actually, we always want multiplier, don't we? Yeah. Multiplier where where type is equal to the value selected here, right? Yeah, I think that's pretty close to what we want. What am I missing? It's the lookup. Should be correct. Can I not do a value here? Oh, it's not a string. What if I do it manually? Nope. I feel like this should be correct. What am I missing? It's the sum of the column. Yeah, why is this not right? The same lens won't stack? No. You cannot use more of the same lens type. It won't work. Let's try. Unknown function. Oh, dumb. Nice. It's always a typo, isn't it? I literally spelt dumb and didn't notice. Okay. know my text formatting is weird here. There we go. It's a little better. You feel cheating when you freeze? Yeah. I mean, kind of. It's definitely not fair. They really need to consider nerfing that. I don't think that that is balanced whatsoever. Let's see if we take the cell value. Should work. It's my fault. Yeah, you can blame me if you want. That's fine. This is what I've done. It's the monster I've created. All right, so let's see if we do Helm. We give it a 10%, and we calculate the multiplier here. Cool. Then let's do Relic, 10%. We'll do Rune, 15%. Then I'll throw Unique in there too, why not? 15%. Yeah, I mean, that should get you up to whatever corruption you want, though. There's nothing really stopping you now. There we go. That's much better. Okay, so we do a lookup here. $300. Oh. Actually, no. Oh, because it only has one. All right, yeah, that's the problem. So let's do nice. Yeah. All right, so those are the multipliers. So we'll start with that. So we have Helm, Unique, whatever. We'll throw in Salted, right? That's what we named it, yeah. It's 15%. We'll do set 15%. Do body armor, gloves, boots, and what, belt, I think. Start with that. Yeah. Okay. Why doesn't it grab the unique here? Oh, because it doesn't go all the way. Let's make this 30. Nice, okay. So that is the correct ones. All right, nice. All right, and now I need to do a lookup here. So this needs to be able to tell if it's better to reroll the prof until you get better ones. I guess this tool kind of assumes that you know which prophecies that you want already. You can just use the data already to help you with that. But yeah, I guess you could. I already sort of have that value. Favor cost. You can see the values here, favor per item. And you can use this to determine whether or not you think it's worth it. It doesn't include rerolls though, but it's not hard to add the rerolls in. It would just depend on how many prophecies you want. Like if you want 15 different prophecies, then you're going to do a lot fewer rerolls, which affects the cost effectiveness of the prophecies themselves. If you're only interested in one prophecy, then cheaper ones are less cost effective than expensive ones because they give more expensive ones give more items. Basically, like the reroll cost relative to the prophecy cost, you want it to be as low as possible. Okay. So let's see here. So we have, let's see, the product of this value and if, oof, this is going to be a gross query here. If yeah, whether or not I select. You're at your corruption, so the space of what you take is important. I don't think space really matters. If you're taking the double lenses, then you should be able to fill up your prophecy. It should take you like 8 or 900,000 favor to fill up all your prophecy slots. If you're not doing that, then you're probably doing something wrong. Okay, so this is if. I can't just check the type, I need to actually check. It needs to either be the rarity or, I guess I could check either. Type or rarity, yeah, I guess I could do that. Yeah, I could just do that. Not actually care. This would be, or, this is kind of gross. So if type, ooh, what is that? What was the syntax for the or? If either is true. Okay, I can do that. If type equals the first value or rarity equals the first value. Nah. All right, then it would be the actual multi-value. Otherwise, 1. Right? Yes. Okay, that's a good start. This is syntax error. All right, so 1, and then if I have a problem here. Nice. All right, so this is the what? This is a exalted armor. So if I do, ooh, does that work? Oh, it does. Nice. All right. So only exalt applies here, and the type is armor. It's generic. There's nothing. So we'll try the same for. This is correct. All right, let's lock these columns. Oh, that's not right. It's to be not AS. This is AT. And this is AU. Okay, do I have helms? I do. This is 2.5. Frozen, love the vids. What's corruption breakpoint for more increase? There isn't really a breakpoint. It's not like there's a sudden change. It just slowly scales up, and there's diminishing returns. So the higher you go, the more you get, but there's no like get to 500 or get to 1,000 or whatever. It just doesn't exist. If you're trying to optimize, the best corruption is just whatever you can do fast. So if you can do 1,000 corruption without slowing down, then do that. You also get a lot more favor for prophecies, so that helps as well. Yeah, I think I don't know the exact formula, but it should be extremely easy to calculate. If you look at the news, if you go to the 1.0 patch notes, wait, where is 1.0 patch notes? Am I missing something? It should be here. Where is the 1.0 patch notes? Well, anyway, it says on the 1.0 patch. Oh, there it is. Corruption. Oh, this is just the overview. Am I blind? I must be blind. 1.01. Is it this? No? Oh, here it is. Yeah, okay, great. Corruption scaling. Okay. Here you go. This is the thing you're looking for. And if you want, you can plug this into a formula. There'll be some math you can do to extrapolate this out, but you can probably assume 1,000 corruption is somewhere near like 17, 18% or something like that. But you can see the difference is not very significant as you scale. But if you're farming like 2,000 corruption, you do feel a noticeable difference. Just not, there's no like sudden increase or anything. It's not, it doesn't really work like that. Why is my stuff not making any sense here? So if this is that or this is that, then yeah, no problem. Glad to help. What am I missing here? AS9. Oh, wait a minute. This is not right. This should be correct though, right? So we have Helm, unique. These are exalted. Just curious, what if we put 2 here? Oh, maybe it is right. This should get modified though. Oh, I just put helmet. No wonder it doesn't work. That's not the correct lookup. Why did I do that? This is not Helm. Yeah, okay, that's why. Now it should work. So this is Helm here. Yeah, okay, great, we fixed it. Alright, so this is getting multiplied by what? Exalted twice, which is invalid. I think I need some validation here so that you don't put multiple in. This is correct. Just do if it's equal to this, then 1, else the actual value. There, that should be validated, right? So if this is equal to the first one, and we'll do the same here if this do or this equals this, or this equals this, then 1, otherwise dsum. Great, so this is duplicate, you get no multiplier. All right, perfect. We have validation. Amazing. So the dagger multiplier should not apply because these are not dagger, which they don't. So that's good. So these are all 1 without that. Exalted applies only to exalt, doesn't apply to rare. The unique looks good. Nice. All right. So far, so good. Okay, so then you have your rank. If it's 0, the weighting should be 0, which it is. So if I reduce my rank, some of these should be 0. They are. And this changes the weighting too, because the multiplier changes. All right, this is good. All right, I like it. Okay. We're making pretty good progress here. So this is the total. Right. So I think these need to be modified, don't they? Modified weighting. I think they do. Yeah, they do. All right. So if you change what you want, say dagger. So your chance to get what you want right now is 13%. If you change it to exalted, it goes up to 17. Nice. I feel like that actually works. So putting in a helm lens reduces your chance because you don't have any helm selected. Nice. If your rank goes up, your chance goes down because there's now crap in there that you don't want. Hmm. All right, I think this is fine. Actually, this can be AI. Total rewards. We can do both. Desired rewards. And total weighted. So none of the weightings are modified here. If we change this, this goes up. Cool. Nice. This is sick. Glad you're enjoying it. I'm surprised that people actually like watching spreadsheets, but this is Garzi. Oh, hey, how's it going? Welcome to the stream. You are just in time to witness the most exciting part of making videos. You enjoy watching them? You're a programmer? Yeah, I'm a programmer too. I'm a full stack web developer. Been writing code for a very long time. How about yourself? What languages do you work in? What's your role? Wait, hold on a minute. Yeah, this is just the same except modified. Nice. You're a SAS programmer. You know Python, C, and Ruby very well. Oh, nice. Yeah, your stack is a little bit different than mine. So yeah, I guess stats make sense. You work with a lot of like Python scripts and stuff. I don't think I might have worked with Python like once or twice in my career. Ruby I do work with as a web developer. But yeah, that's really cool. So this sort of stuff is right up your alley then, working with like stats and data and stuff. Hold on, why is this? Oh, it is working. Right, I have helmet here selected. So helmet is getting modified, but I'm not selecting helmet. So if I unselect helmet, then this goes back to 18. This doesn't seem right. You're starting to learn SQL. You can write macros on Google Sheets. Yes, you can write scripts and stuff. I'm surprised you haven't worked with SQL in your stats. How do you normally deal with data? Is it like file processing? Like do you like ingest data from like file dumps and stuff? Or are you just like reading raw file process? Yeah, okay. I think that makes sense with more like stats stuff is that you have some file. Typically what I would do would be working with databases, so a lot of like SQL queries. You can sort of write query type stuff with the sheets as well. I think I have this is sort of like a query. You pick the range here, and then you pick in the column that you want to do an action on, and then this is like where your query sort of happens. It's pretty cool. You can do like multiple of these criteria and stuff. But I definitely do prefer like MySQL. If I was to be able to work with that in here, then my life would be so much easier. I think this is correct though. So this increases the weighting and the total. Yeah. It doesn't actually change what you... I'm guessing if I remove these, it will. So you go from 3. That's wrong. This is wrong. It's not using weighted. Yeah, that's really cool though. My wife actually does science, so she does some Python work as well, even though programming is not her background. But it's such a useful skill to have too. Like you can do pretty much anything. Any career. Wait, hold on. This is not right. Did this backwards. Pretty much any career can use programming these days. You're never going to be missing a job. Another thing that's really cool about Python is all of the new AI stuff. A lot of that is built out in Python. So if you do know the language already, it's pretty easy for you to do some AI integration, just like plugging into some model or something. Okay, so we have 4% chance of what we want. Nice. This is looking real good. I'm happy with this. So we go back here, 3% chance. Now we have 4.4. And if I do here, we have data validation, no multiplier. Unique goes down, cool. Exalted, it goes up because we have a exalted selected. Nice. I feel like my only issue is I'm more of like a function over form type. My sheets are pretty ugly. They're functional, but they don't look very good. In my field, we have designers to make sure things look good. Your wife works as a front-end developer? Oh, cool. You work in different departments. Do you work in the same company? Or do you just mean different like careers? Inject pips. Yeah, I have no idea about what pips are. I've heard them talked about, but I wouldn't know. You have to keep your marriage status private, really? Is that a labor law or like a conflict of interest thing? Like, do you have to disclose that when you guys were hired? Like, does your company know and you just have to keep it private among your coworkers, or do they not even know? According to your contract? Oh, that's really interesting. Are you US based? I'm not sure if that's a thing where I live. I've never heard of that being a problem before. I've worked with people who were in a relationship with their manager before. That's definitely got to be a conflict of interest, but nobody has said anything. East Coast. Oh, cool. Yeah, I'm Canadian. I'm on the West Coast, just north of Seattle. I think this is actually working. I might be done, other than filling out the lenses here. So I have my lookup here. This works. And then this works. I need to also integrate it with my events. That'll be a bit tricky, but I can do that as well. That shouldn't be too bad. Yeah, I think I can do that. I just need to multiply the event chance by the reward chance to get your actual chance per roll. All right, let's see if this works for some other stuff too. Should be fine. Modified weighting, did I do it all the way? About the spreadsheet, you're testing it. Do you mind TDLing what uses? Are you talking about the events sheet? Or do you mean the reward? Yeah. The use case is kind of a little bit limited so far of what you would actually use it for, but the uh, hello small. Yeah, so the use cases are a bit limited, but the main idea would be you check the ones that you're interested in, and here it would show you what your chances are at baseline. And these would be the different lens blocker combinations, and that would tell you the what the actual difference blockers would make. So right now you can see the blockers don't actually do a whole lot, but depending on what we want, it makes a pretty big difference. So say you're only interested in some arena prophecies here. You can see if you block dungeon and monolith, there's a 300% increase to your chance of getting what you want. So this is actually like cost effective. But you wouldn't really know that without this sheet. That's where it's useful. And like say you're farming we'll say campaign, something like really niche. Again here you can see it's a 300% increase by blocking dungeon and monolith. Oh, actually here you can see if you block 3 lenses, arena, dungeon, monolith, there's an 825% increase. Because there's only 2 here out of what, 74? So yeah, you can use this sheet on its own. It's still useful, but I do want to combine it with this tool as well, and then you can select the blockers here and see for yourself. But yeah, for now that's what I have. I'm still working on this. Ideally, I would have the tool be able to tell you what the best is rather than you trial and error. But the math behind that is really hard. I'll have to come back to this later. I'm not sure how to do that. You've been grinding them on with almost 1K. The stacking affixes? Yeah, that's kind of the thing. They definitely nerf the affixes though. They don't make as big of a difference as they used to. But even still, getting a couple damage affixes on top of 10 times monster damage can be pretty rough. What's your build right now? Hmm. Um, I don't think YouTube will let you. I don't actually care, but I'm pretty sure YouTube will just delete your link. Here, let me. There. I can just give you moderator for a second so you can post a link. There. I'll remove that now. It's kind of annoying. I figured I'd be able to just change the settings of chat, but I guess not. Community moderation. Maybe. Alright, let me see. Oh. Oh yeah, I know this build. You have a LP Ravenous Void though? That's pretty crazy. This is extremely rare. And the red rings. This is really good gear. You're life based too, so yeah. You don't have the rings. Is this not your character? Or is this just the build you're following? I think this is realistic gear. Core of the Mountain is pretty hard to get LP with a good roll. These are realistic. 4 LP, maybe, yeah. You got a 2 LP core. Yeah, that's extremely lucky. You did 400 runs of Lightless Arbor? Oh my god. That's a level of commitment. I don't think I could get to that level of commitment. That's way too much. I wouldn't mind a Core of the Mountain, because it has intelligence on it. I could slam it from my Rune Master. Alright, let's try this for a different region here. We have Idle. Welcome to pain. Oh no. Oh yeah, true, because you don't... Yeah, I guess keys would be a limiting factor. I've never even thought about that. Oh man. These types don't... Actually, I need to break these down by idle type, because this is not going to work with my filter, is it? You didn't understand the mechanic? What is the mechanic? You mean the boss mechanic? I figured you would be able to one-shot the boss with your build, right? Oh, I guess the first part you still need to survive until you get to the second part. Let me just jump into the game and grab all the lenses. You didn't have some of the set piece. Okay, yeah. Yeah, this build should be really strong once you get everything you need. I need to go to the observatory. Were you COF? I forget if you mentioned. Let me go grab prophecies real quick. Actually, no, we want to see the lenses. If you're looking at, yeah, Rune Master is insane. If you want to get to like 2000 corruption with minimal effort, then definitely make a Rune Master. It is way too strong. Okay, let's enter our data in here. So, helm, body, glove, boot, belt, relic, ring, amulet. 10%, 10%. I think even some of the other Rune Master builds are just absurd. I don't even think it's just Frostclaw. The class itself is just way too strong. There's so much ward mechanics and damage resistance and all that stuff. Okay, so we have, I think we have everything we need in here. So we have these. Let's separate them just for readability. You're thinking of using a ward build for your character first? Yeah, I think ward will be nerfed. Do you plan on playing Legacy after Cycle? So otherwise you'll just play whatever else is good next season. Okay, so we have Rune, we have Glyph. Maybe I just do Region. Do I even care? It's either Region or Rarity. Am I just being dumb here? I feel like I'm just being dumb. There's no point in me doing this. Yeah. Yeah, there's really no point. Just making my life hard. I don't think that they're going to have any cycle mechanic. I think they said that everything that's upcoming is going to be in Legacy and Cycle for at least the next while. At least that's what Mike said on one of the dev streams. Yeah. And we we have yes weapon. And I have it right here. Armor, idle, weapon, accessory. I am excited for them to start getting into actual cycle content though. That'll be really fun. The pinnacle stuff sounds pretty cool too. I'm excited for that. Alright, so these make sense. These are all the regions, so I just check the region. And then I just need the rarity. That's it. So then this needs to be this feels a little bit weird. I don't know. This might confuse people. If I just put the regions in here. Or maybe I just put, I could just put region. Guess I could just put region lens. Yeah, that makes sense. And then is that it? Yeah, for now. Okay. Then I guess this can just, region, multiplier. 15. So this will be based on region selection. Region equals actually no. Multiplier where region is equal to here. Nice. So if you change this, it changes? Yes. Very nice. All right, depending on your selection, the value changes. Cool. Validation is broken. If or this equals this or this equals lens 1, then 1, otherwise dsum 100%. Okay, put our validation back. Cool. Looks good. And this changes with our rank as well. Yes, it does. Nice. So this needs to actually do the selection though. Region lens. I guess I can just do if regional lens, then multiplier. Yeah, I don't even need to do math. If C4 is this. C4 is type. Type does not matter anymore, or does it? Oh no. Oh no, it doesn't work. Why did I do that? I can't just do that because there's different types. That was stupid. I can't do regional lens. No, I actually have to do every single type. that sucks. Let's go back. Yeah, because I need to match it up to the items for the weighting calculation. Yeah. Alright, back to the game then. Okay.
I knew you had something to ask. It would be my pleasure to satisfy your curiosity.
Alright, so we have rune, glyph, key, small idol, humble idol, stout idol, grand idol, large idol, affix shard. Ornate idol, huge idol, adorned idol, Begonian small idol. So we already have our This is kind of a pain. So there's what, 1, 2, 3 is 8, 12, 13, and I have how many? 13 as well. So this is good. One hand sword, one hand axe. Sword, handed axe, one-handed mace. All right. Wand. Scepter. Two-handed sword. Two-handed axe. Two-handed mace. Staff. Spear. Bow. Quiver. Shields. Catalyst. We need to make sure these all line up with the types in our sheet. Helmet, body armor, glove, boots, belt. Affix shard, glyph, idol, these need to be renamed. Key, rune. Unique idol. I guess these don't have a type, do they? Stout. See, do some of these not have a prophecy at all? That doesn't seem right. We have small idol, humble idol. Oh. Okay, stout, idol. We have the grand idol, large. I think there might be all here. Grand idol. All right. Okay, this should be correct now. This type is here. This type or rarity should be correct. All right, let's say we want some different idols here. There's 3 that are applicable. The one up at the top doesn't count because we can't roll it. So 3 seems to be correct. There's no extra weighting because there's nothing selected. And the weighted total rewards is the same as total if nothing applies. All right, let's just start from scratch here. Could probably just import We'll just do this ourselves for now. Ah, shit. Uh, there's gotta be a way to just query this. Oh, maybe I can. Oh, hold on a minute. No, that's not what we want. Oh no. Could I have just done that from the beginning? Yeah. Alright, fair enough. I think some of my values here for the type might be mismatched. Just double check them. They need to line up with my filter. Alright, so we have offhand catalyst. This can just be catalyst. Actually, these should match. I should just make my filters match these, because these are what the prophecy values are. So we have bow, dagger, shield is correct. Staff, we need to fix. Staff, spear. Yeah. Spreadsheet goat. Hey Red, how's it going? Welcome to the spreadsheeting. I appreciate being goated. That's what I've been trying to do. Last Epoch needs more spreadsheet people. All the spreadsheet people are playing Path of Exile. I think this is correct, right? We'll test it anyway to make sure, but this should be correct. Maybe you'll get into it? Yeah, absolutely. If you want to work on spreadsheets together, you can let me know. I'm glad to help with that sort of stuff. Anything to bring data to the community, I think, is a good thing. Always high value. Fun while grinding. The savior of all COF. I don't know about that, but I do appreciate the sentiment. It does seem like a lot of people are not really making COF content though. Sometimes it feels like it's just me. But that's okay. I don't really mind. Thanks for your efforts. Yeah, not a problem. I'm glad you guys appreciate it. That's what keeps me going. If it was just me sitting here alone, I don't know if I'd be doing it, but all you guys on YouTube and in Discord make it a lot less lonely. Just be building spreadsheets all day. I think this makes sense. Let's do same color coding here. Yeah, there we go. Exalted, we'll do the purple. Nice. Set, we will do the green. Yeah, it is a lot of fun to put these together though. I do enjoy it. Especially if they're actually useful. Die Hard game. I mean, I've done it before. It wouldn't be the first time I've been a little bit obsessive. I have all my own personal spreadsheets too. I spreadsheet pretty much everything, one way or another. All right, I think this looks pretty good. Nothing compared to 400 runs. Yeah, that's way too much. That's too much, dude. I don't know how you can commit to that. I wouldn't be able to do that. Although I might. We'll see. I'm kind of thinking I want the core of the mountain chest for my Rune Master. So I might end up doing the same. Hopefully not. Although you farmed a 2 LP, I'd probably be happy with a 1 LP, to be honest. I don't know if I'm that much of a mad lad to go for the 2. Alright. Let's see how this is coming along. It's pretty close. I think we're getting pretty close to something useful here. You have the patience? Maybe. Maybe I do. Alright, let's test this. So this value can go here and here. Actually, if we do a drop down and then just import the values, will it take the colors too? Maybe. That'd be pretty cool. Does it take the colors? No. Do I really have to manually color them? That feels a little bit ridiculous. Can I like multi-select here? Oh my god. Okay. There's got to be a way I can do that. Well, I'll do that off stream. Nobody wants to see that. Let's actually make sure that this works. So we'll try a Can you write a validation? Maybe. Maybe I can. What is this? Actions? Conditional? Maybe. I don't know if formatting. I don't know. You'd think that you could. I don't know. You could add a rule. Yeah, I'm not sure. I don't know. I'll figure that out later. For now, I think we'll just continue on. This is, it keeps deleting my validation. Let's do if this equals this, then 1, otherwise dsum. Great. So if this is the same, validate, and then we need the same here. If or this equals this other thing, otherwise this, wait, that's wrong. If this equals lens 1, then 1, otherwise dsum. No, that's not valid. What did I do? think I'm missing a USD sum here. Extra bracket maybe? No? Oh, right. This isn't closed. Oops. Now I have an extra bracket. There we go. Okay, so now we have our data validation. I'll fix the coloring later, but this is fine for now. Okay, these can be region coded as well, and then based on that, I can query the values and populate that into the dropdown, but I need to worry about that later. Okay, so let's try this. Stout idle. So if we select stout idle here, it goes up to 1.9, which is cool. Ligonian and a Terran small idle. So if I select small idle, that increases my weighting, right? Yes, it does. If I increase keys, this should go down. It does. My chance goes down if I increase affix, and it does. Good. I feel like this works. It seems correct to me. If I increase my rank, my weighting should change. It goes up. Cool. Nice. If I put my thing low, it goes up because there's fewer crap prophecies in the way. Does that work as expected here? So this is a rank 10. Rank 10, broken key. Has a base weighting of, this is wrong, isn't it? This is wrong. Why is this showing here? That should not have a base weighting of 1. Unlock rank. Broken key is 10. Why is this? If G73 is less than AQ5. What? Oh, hold on a minute. Oh, I'm checking the wrong cell. All my weightings are wrong. Yeah, that would do it. Are they all wrong? Alright, so for 4, G4, how are they? Seems like they're all wrong. Alright, so correct now. Yes, okay, we fixed it. Or did we? Oh, wait, never mind. I don't know how these got messed up. Four. Did I accidentally delete rows or something? Why are they misaligned? 197, no, that's correct. Okay, let's try with a weapon. We have none selected. Select some two-handed weapons here. So I have 4. Increase this to 10, it should go up, and it does. We have a staff. Yeah, we do. So it goes up. 100 mace. What if we do unique? Exalted goes up, cool. Hmm. Alright, that seems right. Let's try accessories. So there's 17 here. Should be 17, and it is. Let's grab some amulets. Grab a unique one. Try an LP one. It goes up with an amulet. It's down with relic. Huh, that's pretty cool. Hmm. Seems like this works as expected. I don't see any issues. Need to add the lenses for the blockers as well, which will be a bit challenging. I need to populate these lists based on your rank. which might be a pain. Actually, I don't think it'll be that bad. Just need to add another query here. These have rank requirements. Requires rank 2. Are they all 2? Seems like it. All the regionals are 2. Unique is what? 4? These are all 4. Should actually be at the bottom. Blockers are all what, the same? 3? Except corruption is 5. Arena campaign. Alright, so those are the blocker ones. Why are these all messed up now? Uh, Alright, that seems pretty good. Then I can refer to my other sheet. Transfer desired reward. I also need the same for event. And waiting. I think we do if you select. Yeah, I can do query onto my other table. Then I can get the value for that. Should be pretty good. Alright, I think I can hopefully get that to a good spot. Does this break? 0. I think it should be all hard coded to 100. so they don't affect the modifiers. Technically, these are 200%. Actually, no, it'd be 3. Multiplier is 2. No, that's not right. It would be 200%. Hmm. Hmm. This is equal to. Hmm. I think I can do a D count on this. Actually, is this even right? Or it is equal to arena? This might be wrong. I think it. I guess I could just query the value here. It's kind of tricky. Could just query the blockers. Yeah, I need to query for these values here. That's pretty based on the blockers that you select. How do I do that? I know they're alphabetical. Maybe I can build a query. Select the row. Yeah, maybe. So I could be this value. value in. Check if a value check if value is in range. Match. Oh, okay. Just type 0. Case exact match. There we go. So if you get a match, you get 0. It returns index, I guess. XLOOKUP? What is XLOOKUP? Turns the range at the position that matches the search value. Is this better? I don't know. It seems to work. This returns arena. So if I put in better in every way. Campaign. Oh, this just breaks, doesn't it? Why is it doing that? Yeah, this is based on index. It's searching these values. Yeah, it's kind of strange. Why does it do that? Try XLOOKUP. So I search for a value. What is the second range? Lookup range, result range. What is the point of the second range? I don't really understand there. I need a result range. Would it just be the same? No, I don't really understand this. What does it say here? Result range. The range to consider for the result, range's row or column size, should be the same as the lookup range. Oh, I see. Yeah, so it should be the same in my case. I don't actually need it to be different. If the value here, oh, okay, nothing is here. Yeah, this is actually correct then. I just want this to be, I want this to be nothing if there's no value. Is there like a nothing found parameter here? Missing value. 0? Great. This is what we want. Could also wrap in if error. Yeah, you're right. I could do that. I think I want to cascade this. If there's no blocker in the first lens, I want to check the second lens and then the third lens. So maybe in that case, if error makes sense. If error. What is the syntax for if error? Is it the second parameter is what you do? If error. I assume the second one, right? Yeah, okay, so the actual value, you can just nest it here. So if error this, then we do the exact same here. Except with a queue. Can I do, no, I have to nest it again. If error, this is kind of gross. Whatever, I don't really care. If it works, it works. So this closes. If error. Probably a neater way. Yeah, that's fine. I don't really mind this. So if error xlookup, otherwise xlookup. Seems like it should be fine, right? So if there's nothing, it should just go there. Great. So first it goes here, then goes to AR. Nice. So it cascades. So if lens 3 has arena, it goes there, otherwise it's nothing. Nice. Seems pretty good. Alright, perfect. And then I just need to do the same for 2 and 3, pretty much, except a little bit different. So now this would be the second one. So if the first one has a value, then I skip. So we'll say this one has arena, then this one has campaign. If error. So I could do if error or if value. Actually, this is like the worst way to do this possible, but yeah, this is terrible, really inefficient. But we'll do if this value I think we can delete one nested for this here. Right? Yeah. So if this value is equal to so this feels kind of gross. Hmm. Actually, no, I can just do an or. This is so gross. So we'll do if error or no, if errors, if it fails. No, that doesn't really make sense. Overcomplicating this. Eh. Okay, let's save this before we delete it. So we have 1, 2, and 3. This would have duplicates. Just try and clean this up. So this gets the actual values. There should be like a coalesce or something. Coalesce Google Sheets, the first non-null value. Coalesce, the first non-missing. Okay, perfect. That's what we want. Coalesce. Wait, is this not a thing? Eh. Why can I not use this? Oh, Looker Studio. This isn't Google Sheets. If NA. got to be a better way to do this. I feel like this is not optimal at all. So if this value is what? Oh, wait, that's for error. If null, Google Sheets is blank. Okay, let's try that. What? All right, let's try a different thing. This kind of does what we want. If this is null, does it just have a space? Yeah, just one space. Okay, then I should be able to remove duplicates too. Remove duplicates from range. Ah, empty. So if this is different, it should work, right? Cool, it does. I think this is good. All right, so we do arena here. Let's try something different. Yeah, that seems pretty good. Duplicate is removed. So this can be cascading. Can use the, yeah, I think that's probably fine. I think we're mostly to a usable point. Use the next missing. Yeah. I guess that makes sense, right? What's this sheet used for? It's used to tell you the chance of getting the whatever you want from prophecies based on your lens selection. So it already works with most of the stuff here. So say you want like gloves, boots, and unique. You can see here the chance for your reward per roll, and that's based on all the items here. You can see the actual weightings. This doesn't work because we're in the wrong region, which is expected. So we go back here. You can see the weightings here are adjusted based on the lens. So here, these unique armors are multiplied. You have unique gloves here. They get both of the lens. So that affects the chance for what you want. And this is based on the selections you make here. So let's say you want a bunch of things. We have some boots and stuff here. See the chances here. So we'll change this to exalt. See the chance goes up. That's basically the idea. It's to help you figure out what lens is the most efficient based on every desired outcome that you have. There's still a lot of work I need to do, but yeah, I'm building upon that. Hopefully get something pretty good here. I'm just not 100% sure how to get our stuff working. So I need maybe a right to do the XLOOKUP with the cascade thing. I can do with the missing value, do another XLOOKUP, and then, yeah, I guess I could do that. That is probably much more manageable. Let's try that. XLOOKUP, yeah, let's do that. So we'll look up the value. So this looks up here, XLOOKUP. Here, in here, with the value from here. Then if that doesn't, do another XLOOKUP. Third, the value here, here. Okay, that does feel a bit cleaner. So that should cascade. So we have, if this doesn't have a value, we'll change it here. Arena. Nice. Okay, so it goes into the first one here, and then the second one I'll do the same. And then I just need if error at the end here. So if there's nothing, empty. Perfect. Then we'll do the same here, except we remove the first nesting, which is not necessary. So if we have arena, dungeon, so this works. And if this is nothing, actually let's try campaign. Hold on. Oh, I see. Yeah, this needs the condition here. So I need like a what, an if or something? So I want to do an XLOOKUP if this. If. I guess I could say if. if lens 2 is blocker 1. All right, this looks pretty good. This is so gross. See arena, does arena campaign. This is nothing, this does campaign, and then it grabs the third. All right, that looks good. And then for the third one, good morning, fellas. You just waking up? What is your time zone? I thought you were in North America. Good morning, though. So this would be here. Just in time for all the excitement. And this gets skipped. Here in Japan, 10 a.m. Oh, okay. Sometimes I feel like I'm the only North American. Everybody's always either like Europe or Asia or I guess Oceania. Is that what you guys call the continent? Oceania? Or do you just call the whole continent Australia? Probably a dumb question. All right, I think we just need an if condition here. Australia is its own continent. Is New Zealand part of continental Australia? Because I learned in school that Oceania was the continent and Australia was in it. No? Hmm. If AQ, holy shit. If either of these are all right, I'm running out of brain power. If blocker 1 is equal to lens 2, and then I need if blocker 2 is equal to lens 3. AQ11 is equal to, or AP11 is equal to. Okay. If either of these are true, then this gets what? Nothing. Then I do the lookup to that. Then this would be nothing. Otherwise this. Right? If error. Does that even make sense here? So I have campaign, arena, and then nothing. If I add arena, oh, it's gonna, no, this is correct because duplicates are also removed. Nice. So if I do dungeon, dungeon campaign arena, if I do high corruption, looks good. Campaign, campaign arena. Campaign is removed because it's duplicate. There's definitely an easier way to do this. Relic, same because these are, nothing has changed. Arena, campaign, stays the same. Does this look correct? Pretty sure this is right. Oh, wait, hold on. That's not right. What am I checking here? If lens is lens 2, then it does the lookup. Oh. I see. Close. If it was this here, then it does the lookup. Yeah, it just assumes that it's fine. Just immediately checks lens 3. But lens 3 could also be, yeah. Probably should have broke this out into multiple steps here. This is like really gross formulas. It's very hard to read. So this is the same. I do the X lookup. I think it needs to be empty. Yeah, it does. You could use some hidden helper. Yeah, I think hidden columns would probably be the way to go. It's kind of a mess right now. So AP11. And if AQ, gotta do some work. Yeah, take care, have a good day. I'll hopefully be done at some point in the next couple days. I still have a lot of work to do on this, but yeah, thanks for dropping in. Thanks for the tips. Q equals, doing God's work. I try. Can be challenging at times. Especially not really having a background in spreadsheets, but oh well, we figure it out. With help from the community, help from the crew. Actually, why are we even... Whatever, I can't be bothered. This seems good. Arena. Campaign. Seems good. All right. I think this is good. Total events. Some. Where? All right. Blocker 1 would need to be equal to the value here. that's not right. I need multiple criteria. How do I do that? The multiple criteria. What is the syntax for that? Oh, it's just nested objects. Okay, that makes sense. Blocker 2 equals this. Blocker 3 equals this. Oh, does that actually work? What did it select? Oh, these aren't alphabetical, are they? Actually, I think it's fine. No, it's not fine. So if these aren't in order, it's a problem. Yeah, this doesn't work. I can worry about that later. That's fine. Make a note. Fix that. Okay, so grabs 46. So campaign and dungeon, is that 46? No. Where's it getting 46? Total events, what? Campaign and dungeon. Oh, hold on a minute. It's not factoring the empty one properly. It's summing 16 plus. No, it's actually not. What is it doing? How is it getting 46? Oh, it's these two. It's not factoring empty correctly. Why can't this handle null? It's treating blank as anything. Anything except empty. What's the criteria here? But I think I can just give it a range. Still 46 though. I think this needs to actually be none. Like this can't. This can't handle. Cannot handle empty string. That's kind of annoying. Does it actually query correctly now? Let's see. 53. Maybe. Yes, it does. Okay, so this value is correct now. And then I just need to do the same here. It's the same query. Except different column. I think I should group these. Lens 1, lens 2, lens 3. Right, this looks pretty good. Okay, so then let's try selecting some events. All right. Hmm. All right, I think this is pretty good. Actually, I could just flip my lookups here. Do the lookup on the table here if it exists on the blockers. Yeah, I think if I flip it, it'll just automatically be alphabetical. Actually, maybe that doesn't make sense. I'm just looking up one value. Hmm. Why is this 0? Because it's not alphabetical. Arena, dungeon campaign, yeah. Yeah, I think that's the only major issue left. Is this breaking when it's not alphabetical? But otherwise, this seems pretty good. This is really interesting. All right, how do I make it alphabetical though? Hmm. Your favorite spreadsheet warrior that you've never watched live? You have now. How's it going? Welcome to the stream. We are just in the middle of building a tool for lenses. I think we're pretty close to being done. These alphabetical lookups are a bit of a challenge though. I think everything else works. Just that one thing. If you check the values, it should change, right? So right now we have what? Arena and campaign blocker. So if I check dungeons, it should change the value. 7%. We need more numbers. 7.43. Okay. 6.58. It goes down when we remove things from our desired events, which makes sense. I'm not sure how I do the alphabetical thing though. This is really tricky. I could do look up on each. Don't worry, you got this, Joy. Thank you forever. I appreciate that. Thanks for the dono and believing in me as well. I do hope I got this. So my spreadsheet expertise is not as good as some of you guys actually. Touch too much grass. I haven't heard that in a while. Yeah, I wouldn't mind doing a bit of blasting at this point too. I feel like I've been looking at this sheet for too long and none of the numbers make sense anymore. Let's try. Let's try making a copy of this for now. Oh, these values are gonna break, aren't they? Yeah. You're locked to push. Yeah, no worries. I'm just here chilling. You might be able to use sort though. How would I use sort? Maybe. Maybe. If I do multiple lookups and then do sort, can I build a range and then sort that range? Maybe I can do that. What needs to be alphabetical? These blockers need to be alphabetical because I'm matching them against my other sheet here, blocker 1, 2, 3. So they need to be alphabetical and there needs to be no repeats as well. Otherwise the lookup won't work. I could probably make that a little bit cleaner now that I think of it. But I'm just passing in the column headings and the values. So right here it matches up pretty easily. So I'm trying to continue along that line. Yeah, exactly. It needs to be like that. Arena would always have to be blocker 1. I'm not sure if I can just make an array and then grab values from that. I don't know if you can do that with sheets. Like I can do a split and then grab by index. Maybe I can do that. Actually, that sounds pretty good. I could do a text combine and then split, right? That might work. What is it? Text join, right? It needs a joiner. Maybe it's space first, right? No? Delimiter is first, okay. so I should be able to do like a string split or a sort or something, right? Split. Split, yes, okay. So we'll try split Google Sheets. So first is text delimiter and then empty text. Cool. Should learn how to use pd.dataframe. What is pd.dataframe? Is it? Can I use pandas in Google Sheets? Oh, pandas. I feel like at this point I might as well just find a way to use SQL. I'm sure that would be easier. Oh, pandas data frame Google Sheets. Interesting. Maybe you can. Huh. Yeah, I didn't know you could do that. Yeah, that's pretty interesting. I'll try this first and see how that goes, but if not, that could be an option. So text here goes here, then delimiter is space. Can I just grab like index? What you doing? Just got another character 1,000. Which character did you get to 1,000? Your Rune Master or another one? Your COF Rune Master is 1,000 now? Nice. That's crazy. You have the grind spirit. Fully committed to the grind. I respect that. Yeah, I'm just working on my lens calculator tool. You can pick whatever lens you want and it'll tell you your chance for getting your desired outcome. So right now I'm just trying to fix some bugs. Love grinding. True, true. Same. There must be a way to grab the index, right? Like I split into values and then I want to grab like the first value. Can you not do that? Sheets split first index. That's gotta be a thing you can do, right? Index. Okay, you can index function. Index split. What is 0? Index Google Sheets. Not one of those who gets discouraged when you don't get the drops you want? Yeah, same. I think if I got discouraged, I probably would have quit a long time ago. That's fair. So we want, it's then row and then column. I mean, row would be, I guess 1, right? Is it 0 indexed or no? I guess not. row column. Huh, interesting. All right, I just need to run sort on this then. So split, and then I think I would do what? Sort for index. You just found a 3LP. Usunuis. Nice. You got the streamer RNG. It rubbed off on you. It's contagious. Yeah, the last Epoch endgame grind is probably one of the best in the genre. The whole like LP system just like makes all the difference. Trying to combine uniques into exalts is like one of the greatest itemization ideas, I think at least. All right, so let's try this here. Arena sort. So we'll do sort. We'll try 2. Oh, that's row. This needs to be row column. Why is this breaking? Oh, because this is wrong. Oh, nice. You could just do sort transpose. I don't know what transpose is, but this might be working already, so we'll see. Arena, dungeon campaign, no. Turns a row into a column. I don't think it matters. You can sort on row or column, I think, right? It shouldn't make a difference. It doesn't look like this is actually sorting though. I must have to give it some parameter. Sort Google Sheets. You sort value. Oh, wait a minute. Let's try. Range. Sort column. Not really. You would think that this is fine, right? Uh, hmm. Choose one. Range. Sort column. Hmm. I think I'm using sort incorrectly here. Might not be able to sort a split. But even this doesn't seem to be sorting. Don't think you can sort values within a single cell. Yeah, maybe you're right. Maybe true. So I have in one or more columns. Maybe it does have to be columns. Maybe, yeah, it just pops them into the next columns here. Why don't you ask GPT? I mean, I guess I can. GPT kind of sucks now, though. It hasn't been good for a while. Try the transpose. Yeah. Gemini is better than GPT. I haven't actually tried that. At work we have GPT-4, which is pretty good, but the 3.5 or 3 or whatever is pretty bad these days. Need an alternative. And 4 I think is paid. I'll try your transpose thing though. We'll see. Oh, what is this? Ah. That's crazy. That actually works. I don't know what transpose does, but thank you. You fixed the problem. Why does this work? Oh, the transpose itself? No. Is it just because it's in a column? Is that it? Sort just doesn't work on rows? One or more columns, yeah. I guess it has to be columns, which I suppose makes sense. Wait a minute. Is there a sort row? Do I have to do? You can do vertical or horizontal sorting. Maybe not. Horizontal sorting, yeah. Oh, you just retranspose it. I just need another transpose. There it is. If you're not sure, just nest it a bunch of times until it works. Great. That's pretty cool. I like that. This is gross though. Am I able to clean this up? Can just move this here. Time for that fair. All right, these need to be. Actually, why am I even? I don't need to do any of that. Just copy the formula. It's like page-long formula. Oh, right. I need to. Yeah, never mind. I actually do need to fix that. AP. Wait, hold on a minute. I'm crazy. I'm doing this backwards. I don't need to do any of that. I'm completely crazy. You spent 5 hours for this? Gotta put the work in, you know? It's the only way to get the results. It's a high value testing here. There, this makes way more sense. Doing everything backwards. This could probably be hidden, but I'll just leave it there. Hit select and press F4 toggles. F4. My keyboard is all jank. I don't know how to press F4. I don't know. I have an Apple keyboard. Everything is difficult for no reason. Okay, I think this is fine. Oh no, what is going on? Okay. I don't like the Apple stuff. That's just what I have for work. And it was a lot easier to set Linux guy. No. I have a Windows computer for my desktop, but I work on a MacBook. Not by choice, they sent me one. And I have a KVM switch, so I just have the same keyboard for both, and I hit the button and switch between work and personal. company hates me. Maybe. I don't know. You made a custom keyboard? That sounds pretty cool. The problem is that even if I did that, the position of the keys is different between Mac and Windows. Like when you use the certain hotkeys, like the Alt tab is it's what, like Control tab for Mac or Command or something. Like some of the things are not in the same spot, which throws me off. You can't really develop the muscle memory. I think we're pretty much. What am I missing here? Okay, so instead of this, we just need to use this, and it should work. Lamau. Just kidding. Oh, wait a minute. Hey, let's go. Oh, look at that. So total is 43 and desired is 22. Arena Dungeon Campaign. So the sorting is handled here. Arena Dungeon Campaign. So we have Arena Campaign Dungeon. So it's this one. 43 and 22, 51.16, and 51.16. So it matches. Let's try if we put dungeon here. So it just goes to dungeon and campaign. So campaign dungeon, 41.51. So we have campaign dungeon, 41.51. Nice. Let's put arena here. Huzzah, exactly. We did it. That's teamwork. That is what I call teamwork right there. Community spreadsheet. That's why I changed the name. Community spreadsheet. Okay, so I think this is pretty good progress. I still haven't done the multiplier lenses, but that might have to be for another day. You have a wooden frame with O-rings, loop switches. That's a very hardcore setup. I don't know if I have that level of like technical expertise either, to be honest. A butcher block? You mean like literally? Okay, so now you can pick your prophecies and you can pick your events, and it will actually tell you your chance of getting something you want per roll. So you bought it from IKEA. Oh, that's pretty cool. 2 tool sheds. Yeah, I like custom stuff like that. I just don't have the handy skills to make that work. They always look really cool with a gaming setup though. Okay, let's see if I change. So we're currently at 8.89%. If we add some, this should go up, right? 8.89, it does not. Why? Oh, because I'm blocking dungeon. Okay, working as intended. We add monolith. 10.51. 11.72. Cool, it goes up. if we add a value that is not valid, we don't go up. We add another event, it does go up. Cool. Nice. All right. This is looking pretty good. The only problem is you have to actually go in and check what might be valuable. It's kind of a pain. But maybe there's a way I can use this. No, I can't because the weight is based on... Maybe you guys have an idea how you could do that, where the sheet would tell you what the best lens is rather than needing to go through them one by one. Is there a way I could do that? Because right now I would have to guess, like I'd go in and like try helmet, is this good? Try unique, and then see if this is like gonna give me the best chance. Wait, why is this 0? What? This is not right. Oh, because none. I don't have a row for none. I see. That's fine. I can add that. There we go. This looks pretty good. Nice. Okay. So that should fix my thing here. Total desires 74 and 38, which is correct. So we have an 11% chance. That's pretty good. Next, I'll have to work on the cost efficiency, which is where the doubling lenses play. So right now, I'm only dealing with chance to actually get what you want. So that'll add a little bit more math here. Is it possible to somehow like run a script that would like try every combination of this sheet and then like get the results or something? Like, is there some way I could like do some like data aggregation function? Because right now, all these values in the sheet are dependent on the lenses, so I can't do more than one at a time unless I duplicated the sheet for every single row, which is completely impractical. Although, maybe I could do the weighting a row per lens combination. I guess I could do that. That'd be insane though. Be a lot of rows. But I guess I could do it. One of those AI things. Yeah. Yeah, the AI things, they kind of struggle with super specific stuff. If you ask a general question, they're generally pretty good at directing you to where you need to be. But anything specific, it falls apart real quick. I could add a column for each lens though. I think that would be one way to do this. It'd be completely disgusting, but I could actually do it. Because here it's just checking for the lens. Yeah, maybe I will do that at some point. That'd be pretty interesting. Might try that later. I should be able to convert this work into getting that to work when I'm done though. There'll be like several hundred columns, I'm pretty sure, because there's 3 lenses with for each. Yeah, it'd be a lot of columns. It's fine though. For now, we'll just work with this. I don't know if I should continue with the cost and stuff, or if I'm gonna just have to redo all that work. Hmm. So if I want to calculate the cost, I can take all the favor costs and then all the total items. I need the expected rerolls. I can take the expected cost though, if I do that. Everything you've selected, I'll just take the favor costs and the items and get the average. Yeah, I don't think that math is too hard. Oh damn, I had myself on mute this whole time. Nice. Yeah, my headset has a mechanical mute button. When the mic arm moves to a certain angle, it shuts the mic off. So sometimes I don't notice it's muted. Need to think here for a second. The weighted cost and then the modified weighting. It's per prophecy, but I need to calculate the favor cost per item. Right, okay. Weighted costs. Weighted cost per item. This is kind of confusing here. I need to balance it based on some of the prophecies being more likely to happen, which means that you'll roll them more and their favor cost is more relevant to what you're rolling for. Does this make sense? Then the per item. Then I need to add the reroll cost, right? To the total? I think I do. I think I just add the reroll cost to the total value. Then divide it by the number of items. Items aren't really comparable one-to-one either. Does it even make sense to look at cost effectiveness? It's like you can't really compare a 1 LP prophecy to like a unique ring prophecy. They're not the same. I feel like aggregating that is just making my numbers confusing. But then I guess assuming what you want doesn't change, it is okay to do that. You just wouldn't want to use this tool to determine what prophecies you want. So it would be misleading. Okay, I think that makes sense. So they have the modified weighting, and I need the number of items, but it doesn't matter, right? Yeah, I think it does. All right, let's just try it. So it'd be this times the base items times the weighting. This would be the weighted amount of items. Total items, okay. All right, I think this is fine. So reroll cost, weighted cost would be the sum of this plus reroll. We have weighted items. I don't know if that even makes sense. Can I do that? I guess I can, right? I think that does make sense. Seems too high. It's 43, 415. Weighted items. 44. Cost is 1,000 items. Huh. Seems kind of strange. Why would this be? Items of favor cost. Wait, hold on a minute. That's not right. Oh, I'm using the wrong column. That would do it. No wonder. The costs are way too high. Was using the lens cost with the non-lens amount of items. There we go. Prophecies per reroll, we'll just take this up here. 549. Does that sound right? All the things I have selected here. Seems about right. Yeah, I think that's correct. Alright, so you can see how the favor affects the prophecy cost. It's pretty interesting. So I think this can go here. Alright. So this favor cost per item, as our chance goes up, this number should go down. If this goes, if we were to increase this to like 1,000, this should go up. It does. Prophecies per reroll. If it was 1, this should go up. It does. What else? Expected rerolls here. Seems correct. If we are interested in, let's say, everything. Yeah, let's just say everything. Minus LP, because these things suck. Actually, we don't even have them unlocked. Minus Weaver, minus LP. Yeah, we'll leave them because we don't have them unlocked. Favor cost per item goes down to 451. So our chance is very high to get what we want. Oh, this goes below. This can't go below 1. If this goes below 1, it screws up my math. Expected rerolls 1. Weighted cost, weighted items. Nice. Alright, I think I can also do the 2x lenses. I just need to change which values I select here. That's not too bad. These aren't updated. It's to 65. This needs to go to 67. Right, okay. Yeah, so this value just changes based on the lenses. That's not too hard to do. Double use lens, double reward. So this selects this. If I guess we'll do if. We'll do if not. Yeah. Is this the correct one? True and true. No. AX9 and AY9. Hmm. Oh. Ah. This should be correct. Oh, wait a minute. I'm not closing my bracket. This is wrong. There we go. That's better. Total items here. All right. So double use should be true. Weighted items 18. It's correct. Still 18. That's good. Oh, what? Some of these actually have the same favor cost, whether you use the reward or the double use, even though one says 90% more cost and the other says 80. These are both 1500. This is so inconsistent. These are both 2500. These are both 1300, 1400, 3500. This is so weird. Why is it like that? Alright, well, anyway, that's fine. Let's do the same here. Favor cost. Okay. Hold on. Damn, that's actually crazy. Does this work? Favor cost per item. Seems like it actually works. Alright. When do we unlock the lens slots? I don't need to code that in. Does Tunk Labs give that information? Prophecy. I don't know if it does. Where do I get that information? Hmm. I don't think I can look in game, because I already have all them. I know rank 9 is the third lens. Does it say? Maybe not.
I knew you had something to ask. It would be my pleasure to satisfy your curiosity.
Does it say? Two, 5, and 9? Is 2 for the first slot? 5 for the per max roll. Oh, okay, perfect. Thank you, Chuck. I appreciate that. So I can code it in so that this is disabled. What can I do? Conditional formatting, I guess. Cells if. How do I do that? Custom formula, perfect. If this is if AS, can I even do that? AS6 maybe? It's less than 9. I don't know if I can. Does this work? Oh, it does. Cool. AS6. How do I get rid of this? There we go. So this is rank 1, I don't have it. Why doesn't this work? Game? Hello? It's kind of strange. Why is this staying red? So strange. If I just do 2 formulas? Ah, come on. It's like the value of this is not actually what it says it is. Oh, missing the equal, right? Yeah, I guess you do need to put that in here. So if this is 10, right, that's perfect. Right, so if this is less than 9, Ah. I don't know why I have to do this separate. This doesn't really make sense to me. All right, 2, 5, and 9. So 5 is the next one. Let's do the same thing again. Custom formula is 6. It's less than 5. Yes. Wait, not. Yeah, okay. Five, 1. Nice, okay. And then 2. Alright, so we go to 8. These are disabled. Go to 4. These are disabled. We go to 1. They're all disabled. Nice, okay. Nice. Oh. Hmm. ring 10. Why is this? Oh, because it includes the. Actually, why does it do that? You go to 10. Oh, I have the LP ones checked, no wonder. They're terrible. Let's remove all those. These are not great value. I think we deselected all those. Yeah, okay, so that fixes the cost. That looks pretty good. Yeah, I think we can move some stuff around. Okay. Okay. Part of this. some of the events gated behind rank as well, or no? Oh, they are. I don't think I counted for that, did I? No, I didn't. That's pretty interesting. I didn't account for that. Tier 4, it's kind of a pain. 3, Arena Champ. Tier 4 is 4. Tier 3 is 3. Tier 2 is 2. 0. Okay. Crimson Blade. Or 1 is rank 4. 4 is 4, and 3. These are both 0. Oh, I guess it is based on tier, isn't it? 4 is always 4. Seems like 3 is always 3. Seems kind of buggy, I can't search corruption. So 280. 280 and higher is 7. .260 and higher is 6. Abomination, Frostlich, the God, and Husk. Oh, 220, right, 220, okay. And then 5 is, what, 110? And 3 is everything else. Wait a minute. Some of these don't even show up. Yeah, this is not consistent. Log on, 12, corruption is 3. This must be wrong. 14, yeah, there it is. I feel like Tongue Collab is not right here. Oh, there it is. It doesn't have timeline. Our enemies 4. Exiled Mage at 100. Six. Boss at 50 is 5. That's all the corruption's done. Okay. This is 0. I'm guessing these are all 0. No, they're actually not. That's kind of strange. They seem inconsistent. Void Horror is 2 for some reason. Spire is 3. Shade is 3. Awesome monolith is 0. Okay. These should all be 0. All right, folks. I think that is enough for today. It's starting to get pretty late, and we've been at it for almost 8 hours now. It's time for me to call it a night. Thank you all for dropping by. Hopefully I'll have a video up on this pretty soon when I finish some of the logic here. But yeah, there's only so much juice the brain has before it gets tired. Excellent gameplay. Yeah, true. Spreadsheet gameplay. But yeah, thank you all for dropping by. I hope to see you in the next one. And yeah, also thanks for the help with the spreadsheet. Cheers, folks.